will continue discussing VPN and IDS themes, and please follow the link shown in the chat. Please open this link and let's have a look at the materials following this link. Well, let me close. Well, please open this link. I'll share my screen with the materials and I'll describe the contents. All this information for you. Well, I have two displays and let me set them up correctly. What screen? Screen. Well, do you see my screen? Let me. Удобная эта штука, Zoom. Ух. Так, что я сейчас вижу, интересно? Так, сейчас, sorry. Let me have a look at the result of the demonstration. I have no video camera, so there will be no video, only audio and desktop demonstration. Well, I don't see the result of the demonstration. Please answer me. Do you see the screen with the contents of Yandex Disk with my materials for you? Answer, please.
Yes, sir.
Well, very good. Very good. And let me describe the contents. First two files are dedicated to some theory about VIPNet. First file, this is the presentation in PDF form, dedicated to the brief description about VIPNet, about the contents of VIPNet administrator, what is the VIPNet client, what is VIPNet coordinator, and so on and so on. The second one is dedicated to VIPNet key system. We have a very, very interesting and very complex key system. Please have a look at this information. This the third file, zip file. This file contains three essential files. First of them is the license for VIPNet IDS. Well, let me open this zip file. After the opening, you will see the following information. The following information. Well, after the opening, you will see these three files. First of them is the XML file containing which contains the essential data to activate VIPNet IDS. We will work with IDS version 3.7. This is the version dedicated to foreign countries. It can be used outside of Russia, and it uses English as a primary language. Well, first file is the license file. The second file, very essential file. The second file contains your login and password. These data should be typed in some fields on the activation server. login and password. This file is in Russian. First string is login, parole, this is password. You should type this information using this activation site. Let me open this site. Oh, sorry. This site should be used to download rules bases for VIPNet IDs. First string, you should type in your login, and the second string, you should type in this string your password. Both of them are given in this file. This is the Russian translation of the word password. Parole, this is password. Please be careful during the typing of these data. Well, let's proceed. Well, the fourth string of this directory of this folder. This is the virtual machine of VIPNet IDs. Version is 3.7, and we will use it during our course. Last time I shown the version 3.6, and that version was dedicated to Russian market, to Russian users. This version is oriented to foreign users. Well, this file, practical lesson of IDs. Let's open it. This is your task. This task should be performed. This test bed must be constructed by yourselves, and you should have 1, 2, 3, 4 virtual machines. Virtual machine called IDSNS Administrator is based on Windows operating system. The Windows operating system machine can be found in the same directory. Well, let me open this link. Well, this machine is organized using Windows operating system. This machine should have 2 network interfaces. First of them, this is the first adapter of this machine in Oracle VirtualBox. First of them should be organized as a network address translation adapter. First adapter is NAT adapter. The second one should be connected to the internal network. Please be careful, internal network. The name of the internal network is given here. For example, let it be IDS monitoring. This is the description of the network. 192.168.0.0 with prefix 24. That is, network mask is 255 3 times, and the last octet is 0. You should not specify the gateway. You should not specify DNS, because we will work only with IP addresses. So the second adapter of this machine should be connected to internal network. Name is IDS monitoring, and this is the characteristics of the network. So this adapter should have IP address 192.168.0.1. Net mask is 255.255.255.0, not more. Do not specify the gateway, do not specify the DNS server position. Well, this is the center, this is the heart of our test bed. This is the VIPNet IDS system, intrusion detection system. This system has 4 interfaces, 4 network interface cards. Please do not turn off. Do not turn off the network interfaces. It is very essential, because if you turn one of them off, the system fails. The system tells that its integrity is broken and the system will fail. Please do not turn off any network adapter of IDS virtual machine. So we use only 2 network interfaces, only 2. Adapter 1 will have the address 192.168.0.100. Net mask is correspondent to 24th prefix, no gateway. The second adapter must be set in promiscuous mode. It is very, very essential. Please be careful. If you won't turn this mode on, you will have no security events in your observation screen. Please be careful. This network interface should be set in promiscuous mode. Other 2 network adapters should be turned on, but them should be connected to some unused internal networks. For example, N1, N2, or something else. Please do not turn off the network adapters. You should connect unused adapters to some unused networks. Well, and this internal network, let it be named as IDS capture. In this network, only 3 network interfaces will work. The network interface of IDS, of VIPNet IDS, and 2 virtual machines, attack imitator and victim machines, should be connected to this network. You should not specify. You shouldn't specify the IP address for the capture adapter of IDS-NS, because this adapter will capture everything in this network, everything. So it's no needed to specify IP address, because it will work in promiscuous mode. In promiscuous mode, the network interface takes everything, and can analyze the information containing in network packets. Well, IDS capture internal network. This is our, for example, this is our corporate network, and our VIPNet IDS is the sensor of some security events. Attack imitator machine is the source of some dangerous information. We will use network scanner. This network scanner is very, very popular. It is called Nmap. You can download this scanner from official site, or you can download it from here. On my folder of Yandex disk, you can see this file, Nmap 7.91, and this is the Nmap for Windows, so-called ZenMap, graphic user interface. Well, this is IDS, this is the task of IDS, this is NetMap, and you can see that file malware and file rules are also published here. What is it? What are them? These files are the updates of VIPNet IDs. You can download such files from the official site, or you can download them from there. This is a file named rules. This is the rules of network packages analyzer. And this file, malwareful, this file is the rules of malware files searching in network packets. Both these files should be put in network IDs during the setup process of it. Well, this file, this file, this file, this file, this file, and this file. All these files are dedicated to IDS, part of our course, of our training. The other part is much more complex, and this part is dedicated to VIPNet technology. Well, VIPNet technology, to set up our products, to set up and to organize our VPN, you should download rest of the materials. I will, look here. This file, administrator guide PDF, is the documentation about VIPNet IDs. Please download this file. And this is the exhaustive couple of everything, of all the instruction needed to set up, to revive your IDs. Please download it and follow it during your skills with VIPNet IDs. Well, VIPNet client, VIPNet coordinator, VIPNet policy manager, VIPNet administrator, all these information, all these files are needed to organize your VIPNet training. Please download them, and you should start from VIPNet administrator. This is the initial point of network organization, of our protected network organization. It contains of two parts: network control center and key and certification authority. You should start with network control center and construct the structure of your network. After the structure is constructed, you should run KCA, key and certification authority, and organize your key infrastructure. Well, you know that last time we please answer me. Did you see the video files, video films from our first training? Did you see them? Answer me, please. It's very essential. Well, dear colleagues, do you hear me? Answer, please. It's very essential because VIPNet is very strong to organize from zero. It's impossible to organize VIPNet without some initial skills. You should prepare to this organization. Well, please download the video materials from our first lesson and please do the task about VPN.
Isn't it the same file that we have here and the previous one?
The video files are placed not there. Let me show another link where you can see these files. Well. Well, let me publish this link. Please open one more link, and this link is dedicated to large course about VIPNet, and there are a lot of video files about VIPNet organization. It will be helpful during your VIPNet skills training.
You copy the link into the Telegram, please.
Into the Telegram. Very
or
good.
The chatting.
Well, thank you for your comment. Well, this is the link for video files, and well, I see this is the link published by Anton for the virtual machines and so on. Well, let's proceed. VIPNet administrator should be installed. You should start from Network Control Center. Then you should proceed with Key and Certification Authority. And the result is a couple of files with DST extension. These files are known as distribution set files. Each DST file should be put during VIPNet software installation, and without DST, you cannot start any VIPNet product. And after that, your VIPNet software will work, and your protected network is ready to be used in your corporate business processes. Well, administrator, virtual machines preparation. This PDF file is the instruction for the virtual machine preparation. It describes the process, and version. This file is dedicated to version 5 of VirtualBox, but you should use VirtualBox version 6. But the process is very similar to that one of the previous version. Well, this is the virtual machine, Win10.1 Ing. This is the English version of Windows 10. Be careful, it is not activated, so you can use it for only short period of time. This file, LIC 14195, this is the license file of the VIPNet administrator. Well, everything is described in this directory, and let's start from practical lesson of VPN. This is the most complex task in our skills training. This is the contents. This work should be done, and let me go to the end of this file. Well, what you should prepare. You should provide some screenshots and a file. It should be in HTML file with network structure. This is the list of the screenshots needed during your work evaluation. You should provide the list of coordinators, clients, user information in Network Control Center. Total number is 3 pictures, 3 pieces, 3 screenshots. One of them is dedicated to list of coordinators. The other, the next file is should describe the list of clients, and the last screenshot in this point is the list of users. 3 pictures, and the maximal evaluation, maximal estimation is 10 points, 10 skill points for this task. Then you should prepare, you should provide, you should make and send it to me 2 screenshots about nodes and user lists in KCA, Key and Certification Authority. This point will cost 10 skill points, and so on and so on. I'll demonstrate you how this task should be done, the entire task, and you should repeat this, and you should provide some screenshot as a proof of your skills, And maximal score is 100 skill points for VPN. The same situation is about IDS, but IDS task. Well, where is it? Well, IDS, practical lesson, IDS. Well, IDS task is not so complex as VIPNet task, but this part of our course will be estimated, will be evaluated, and you should provide from 10 to 15 different screenshots, and each screenshot will cost from 1 to 10 points according to its correctness, according to its valuation, its significance. The total score for the IDS task is 100 points too. Well, and now let me demonstrate what should be done. What should be done? Well, let me have a look at your chat. Well, так, какая же неудобная штука этот. Zoom client is not suitable construction. Well, do you see my virtual box interface? Please. Do you see? Well, very good. So first you should unzip Win10.1 machine. After the unpacking, you will have directory, you will have a folder with name, this name. This is the name of the resulting folder after the unzipping this file. First, before you begin, first you should clone this machine to provide a couple of them. To clone the machine, you should do the following steps. Let me recall clean snapshot. To clone the machine, please do the following. Be careful, it's very essential. After you connect this machine to VirtualBox, and to connect a machine, let me switch to English interface. English. Oh. To connect the machine to your VirtualBox environment, you should do the following. After the unpacking, machine add, do not create new machine. It is not needed. You can add this machine instead of creation from the 0 point. And during the addition, you should specify the folder of the machine, and you should double click on this file. This is this description file of the virtual machine. And after double clicking, your machine will be put in the total list of machines of your VirtualBox environment interface. Well, where is it? Where is it? It is here. Win 10.1 English. To clone the machine, do the following. Right click on it and choose the second point, the second list item. Be careful that you are in expert mode. Initially, by default, VirtualBox works in so-called guided mode. This is the guided mode representation. Please, if you see such a construction, such a picture, please press the button expert mode. While in expert mode, you will see such an information, and please do the following. Name. You should specify new machine's name. New machine's name here. Folder. This is the resulting folder, which will contain the files of your new virtual machine. Clone type. Specify full clone. Snapshots. Please switch this position to everything. Switch this flag to everything position. And then it's very essential. Please generate new MAC addresses for all network adapters. It is very, very important because otherwise you can reach a very bad situation when two different network adapters with the same MAC address are connected to the same local area network. In such a case, operating system won't tell anything, but your virtual machine and real machine in real case will not work. Please be careful. Be careful, because MAC address, medium access control is the identifier of your network adapter in local area network. Please be careful. Identifier should be unique for each network interface. So you should generate new MAC addresses for all network adapters of new cloned virtual machine. And if everything is correct, you can press this button clone, and in few minutes you will see the result of your cloning. Well, let me start from VPN part. I'll show the initial steps. You should do everything in our task, and you should provide some screenshot as a proof of your work, of your real skills. Well, we need in this part only 2 machines. If your computer is good and have, for example, 16 gigabytes of random access memory, if you have 4 cores in your CPU, you can set up the entire test bed, but only 2 machines are the minimum requirements to prepare your screenshots. Well, let's use machine Win101 as the first machine. This is the administrator machine, and this machine Win102 is the additional machine. This is the network place for the deputy admin operator, and only 2 these machines are really needed to perform your task. If it is possible, you can set up each machine given in our task list. If it is possible, you can do this, but only 2 machines are really needed. Well, let me start. And before the start, please have a look at the machine's configuration. Our Windows machine, to set up VIPNet administrator, should have such minimal requirements. Processor should have at least 2 cores, and random access memory, the amount of RAM, should be at least 2 gigabytes. If you can use more, you can use more. But please do not put this progress bar less than 2 gigabytes. In Windows 10, you should use your local time. Do not switch this flag on. It is only for Windows 10. For other machines, you should activate this flag, but in Windows 10, do not activate it. Well, display, storage, audio are not essential. Network. Well, screenshot tag and filled up on virtual machines. Yes. Well. Uses the box, standard box. Well, что тут скажешь? Something is wrong with your computer. Something is wrong with your computer. Please be careful. You should download this zip file. You should unpack it. You should connect this machine to your own virtual box environment, and it will open. I have no comments about your situation. And what is the, I am answering this question. A question from Ahmed with the screenshot.
Yeah, I
answer, please. What is your computer? Users.
Mac Pro.
Well,
sorry.
Is it your own computer or some other computer?
Yes. Yeah, it's my own computer.
Your own computer. Well,
yeah.
do you have VirtualBox installed? Ah, well, yes. I see. What version do you use? You use version 5.
5.4 5242, I think.
Well, I see. Well. Please use version 6.
Because in the preparation things that it put as to install the
Well,
file.
but I said this file this file was prepared 1 year ago, and now sixth version is stable.
6.1 is okay.
Please install version 6. Install
Okay.
version 6.
Okay.
Because this virtual machine, Windows 10, is prepared with the 6th version, and it is not compatible with the previous version. And as a result, you will see such information. Well, I see the problem. Please reinstall this product. Use the last version, 6 and 6.122 or something else. Use 6th version of the VirtualBox and everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. Well, let's proceed. Well, network configuration for the machine Win10.1 is the following. We will use only one network adapter, and we will connect it to internal network named N1. Only one network adapter is needed, so please turn the other adapters to the off position. Serial ports, USB, it's not essential. Shared folders, it is very essential. Shared folders. Shared folder is the folder on your host computer, which will be seen inside the virtual machine as network place, as network folder. So you should put software installation packages, you should put license files using your host operating system to this folder. And after the start of the virtual machine, you can achieve this data inside of virtual machine. Please use the same shared folder for every virtual machine in our test bed. You should put here a software installation package. You should put here license files. Well, that's all. And we can start our virtual machine. Well, our machine is starting. The instruction about virtual machine preparation was prepared last year. And last year, version 6 was unstable, the version 6 of VirtualBox. And the 5th one was stable. But now the 6th version works correctly, while the 5th version is the old version. So, you know, our virtual machine uses student account, and the password is 616111111. Enter. And this is the desktop of our virtual machine. Because this machine is not activated, please do the following. Start your command prompt in administrator's mode. To do this, you can type in cmd command, right click on this position and choose position run as administrator. This is Windows command prompt. And in this command prompt, in administrator mode, please use the following command: slmgr, Service License Manager in Windows, /rearm. This is the way of renewal of your Windows. To accept the new state of virtual machine, you should reboot it. You should reboot it, and after the rebooting, your Windows becomes clear to work without any prompts about activation. It is the official mechanics in Windows, so you can use it during your learning process. During your learning process. Student 111111. And now let me help you for your task. Our shared folder looks like a network place, but really it is a pointer of the real our host operating system's real folder. This is the folder. In my computer, it is this folder. If you want to use other folder, please be careful. You should prepare this folder and you should set the correct data. You should set the correct data here in the name of the shared folder position in settings of your virtual machine. Well, and inside your folder, you should put installation packages and you should put license file. This is the last version of VIPNet Administrator dedicated to foreign countries. You should start from Network Control Center, but please be careful. First, you should copy this package. You should copy this folder to your local system, to your virtual desktop, for example, or some other local folder of your virtual machine. Do not start the setup process from the network place. You should copy first, and after the copy, you can install the product. There are two parts: Network Control Center and KCA, Key and Certification Authority. And we must start from Network Control Center server installation. Set up, run it, and follow the instruction on your screen. Well, let me turn off the audio. Well, you will see that some additional package is needed. This package is included in software package of VIPNet Administrator. Let's use English version. You should read this license agreement. You should accept it. Continue. Well, what is given here? What is it? First position is the Microsoft SQL Server instance name. VIPNet Administrator uses Microsoft SQL Server database to store information about network structure. So this product should be installed. You can use your own previously installed Microsoft SQL Server, or you can use the embedded Microsoft SQL Server in the VIPNet administrator package. By the default situation, our Microsoft SQL Server Express will be installed. So you can leave these positions unchanged. Continue, install. Our setup process checks your system, and if no database server, if no server has been found, well, everything is given here. And if there is no database server, you can create it now. Now, our setup program is installing Microsoft SQL Server. This product, this setup file, is included in our software package. This process will take about from 5 to 10 minutes, according to your system configuration. Well, do you have questions? Please ask them while setup process is running. Is it clear? Well, 6, 1, 2, 2.
Is there any documentation?
Yes.
Is there any documentation for this later on?
Yes. You can see the documentation. Well, let me open.
Because now I'm just finishing the clone.
Sure. The documentation is placed in this zip file. Is it here? Well, administrator, documentation. Well, this is the amount of files. You can see the installation process in a file named NCC Administrator Guide. Well, where is it? Books here. Documentation, English. Network Control Center Administrator Guide, Installation Guide. All our products are very carefully documented. So you can open, for example, this file, Installation Guide, and you will see the description of the installation process. Everything is given for you.
Okay, thank you very much.
Well, what about our installation? It's continuing. It's still continuing. Any more questions, please? My Windows start, but with a black screen. Rearm it, please. Open CMD, open command prompt in administrator's mode, and rearm your operating system. After the rearming, you will see the correct situation. I'm using now the same virtual machine, Win101 English. Слушай, такое какая неудобная штука. Что ж такое? SLMGR rearm in Windows command prompt in administrator mode. It will rearm your Windows. Well, let's have a break for 10 minutes. And in 10 minutes, I think our setup will end. If you have questions, please write them down using our Telegram or chat. Let's proceed in 10 minutes. Well, let's proceed. Let's proceed. I miss the rest of the steps. Done rearming my Win10. I miss the rest of the steps. Well, you can view the video. What is essential? Before the setup, before running setup, please copy the installation package to the desktop or some other folder in your virtual machine. Do not run it from the network place. It's essential. Otherwise your setup will fail. Run it only from your virtual machine folder. It's essential. You should start from VIPNet Network Control Center server install. This is the initial stage. And during this installation process, Microsoft SQL Server will be installed automatically. For example, do you see the screen? Please answer me. Do you see the screen of my virtual machine? Answer, please.
Yes, sir.
Well, very good. Thank you. Well, thank you. Well, this is the result of the first installation stage, first installation step. And now Microsoft SQL Server Express Edition is installed, and you should restart your virtual machine after this step. And after the restarting, after the rebooting, your setup will be proceeded automatically. Please be careful, and everything will be fine. Well, and now setup is continuing. Well, this is the second step, the second stage of VIPNet NCC server installation. English. You can test the connection between this software and SQL Server. If you see such a message that it's impossible to connect with database server, you should wait for 1 or 2 minutes, or you can start SQL Server manually. To do it, you should recall the list of the Windows services and start Microsoft SQL Server with this name, WinNCC manually. It is here, it is here. Here it is. SQL Server with instance name WinNCC SQL. If it is not running, you can run it manually, or you can wait. Okay, you can wait. Now SQL Server is started, and we can proceed with installation procedure. And now the test should be passed correctly. Connection has been established successfully, and let's continue. Install now. NCC server is installing now. This is the structure of our test bed, of our learning process scheme. You should install only 2 machines to correctly perform this task: chief administrator machine and deputy chief admin machine. But if your computer is well configured, if it has about 16 gigabytes of operating memory of RAM or more, you can install the entire parts of the entire test bed. But only 2 machines are really needed. Now we are setting up this machine. Well, some questions. Ask your questions. Well, NCC server is installed correctly. Very good. Close. But NCC server is only a number of Windows services. Let me open a list of Windows services once more. Well, NCC service. This is the main part of NCC server part, and the other part is NCC file watcher service. Both of them should be in running state. After the NCC server part installation, we should install NCC client part. Well, NCC server is already installed. Let's install client software. Client software is a tool for administrator. Use the default set of options. Well, and now we have installed 3 parts. Microsoft SQL Server first. The second part is NCC server, and the third part is NCC client. So we can go to the KCA installation procedure. VIPNet KCA, Key and Certification Authority, setup. No comments. Use the default parameters for installation. You can see that system automatically installs VIPNet CSP package. CSP is Crypto Service Provider. It's a library with some cryptographic functions needed for our protected network. Well, and now all the parts of VIPNet administrator are installed? Well, let's start from network structure preparation. Run NCC client. This is NCC client. It's a graphic user interface for NCC server. Be careful, please. Be careful, please. First launch needs to use such an account. Username is administrator, and the same string should be specified as a password, administrator, from the large, from the big letter, be careful, please, administrator. If everything is good, you should specify new password. First string, type in administrator, current password, and as a new password, please specify 8 ones. Do not use strong passwords. If you forget the strong password, you should reinstall the entire package. It is very essential. There are no backdoors. There are no password restoring procedure. If you forget your password, you should reinstall the entire software. Be careful, please. And now you should specify the license file. You do not need to copy this file to your desktop of virtual machine. You can open it from the network place. Where is it? Here it is. Here it is. Well, you see that your license will expire in about 3 weeks. Up to this date, you can use this license file with our products. Well, continue. Let's construct our VIPNet from the 0 point. Let it be constructed manually. And now we are ready to start network creation procedure. We should start from coordinator creation. Go to coordinators list. This list is empty now, and let's fill this list. First coordinator is called, as you can see, this is our first coordinator central office. The second coordinator should be named as coordinator filial. Very good. Let's create both of them. Coordinator central office. This coordinator will function as a VPN server, and let us automatically create the user with the same name as the name of the network node. This is the network node name, and if you activate this flag, you will create both node and user on that node. You see that host links and keys should be created, but let's create them later. Let's add one more coordinator filial. And let's automatically create the same user, coordinator filial. Well, after the coordinator creation, please specify the cross-server channel between these two coordinators. It is very essential. Do not forget to do this step. Open coordinator, the first or the second, it is not essential. For example, let's open the properties of the first coordinator, and in options, please find this position, cross-server channels, and specify the channel between two coordinators. Add and use this coordinator as the other part of the channel. Okay. Very good. Coordinators are ready. And now let's prepare the clients list. Let's Let's have a look at our testbed configuration. We should use network clients: chief administrator, deputy chief admin, employee 1 center office, and employee 2 filial. All these computers, all these network nodes are client nodes. Very good. Please mark that the first client is in all cases the workplace of the chief administrator in our network. On this computer, NCC server should be installed. Well, in this case, let's switch off this flag, because our computer will be named chief administrator, but the user on this computer will be named as according to our task. The name of the user is Chief Admin Petrov. Well, so let's create user later. And now we should specify the coordinator, the VPN server, which will coordinate the work of this network node. Because our client is in local area network of center office, this is N1 network, and this is the prototype of LAN in center office. So this computer, this client, should be coordinated, its work should be coordinated with this VPN server. And let's specify coordinator center office. This step is required because if you won't specify the coordinator, it's impossible to create client. You should know client should be coordinated with the coordinator. Create. Well, next client. Next client is deputy chief admin machine. Here it is, deputy chief admin. It is possible to use clipboard between your host machine and virtual machine. To do it, please go to your network, to virtual machine configuration, and in position machine, no, input, no, where it is, let me find it. Well, network virtual machine configuration. It is a position named devices. Drag and drop, and choose this position. Drag and drop, bidirectional. And if this position is activated, you can use clipboard as a tool of data exchange between virtual machine and host machine. Well, let me call Notepad. Notepad. Well, and it is possible to use Notepad as a tool for data exchange. Well, where is it? Something is wrong, something is wrong. Why it is wrong? Well, something is wrong with current virtual machine configuration, but it is not essential. It is not essential because you can use your keyboard. Our client, our second client is deputy chief admin machine. And the same coordinator, coordinator center office. Disable this flag because we will create user with the other name, not this name. Well, deputy chief admin. Next is employee one center office. Employee one center office, very good. And the same coordinator, center office, create. And the last client is employee two filial, and this client should be coordinated with coordinator filial machine. Well, is it clear? Please answer me. Do you understand the process? First, we should create coordinators. We should connect them with each other using cross-server channels. And then we should create clients. And each client should be coordinated by the coordinator. It is essential. Very good, very good. This is the list of clients for our task. And now let's prepare users. Let's prepare users. This link shows the current state of the users list. We have only two users now. User coordinator filial, user coordinator center office. Well, let me add new user. And according to our textbook, you see that you see that the username is Chief Admin Petrov. Well, Well, user is Chief Admin Petrov. And this user will work with this client. VIPNet host, choose Chief Admin machine. User is a person and host is a computer for this person. Chief administrator, create. Next user is deputy chief admin Ivanov. Well, create. Then employee 1 center Kuznetsov is the user of the computer employee 1 center office. Create. And the last username is employee 2 filial Popov. Well, this is the list of users for our protected network. And after the user's creation, you should connect this user according to this table 1 in your textbook. You see that coordinator center office should be connected with all the users except for employee 2 filial Popov. Let's construct it. User coordinator center office, not the network node, not the computer. User coordinator center office user. Double click on it. Link with the user's position, and let's create links between this user and other users. Add link with the users and add. We have processed the first row of this table. Second row, second string, Chief Admin Petrov should be connected with coordinator center office and deputy administrator Ivanov. Well, very good. Chief Admin Petrov, double click on it. Link with the users. A link with the coordinator is already prepared at the previous stage. Well, let's add a link with deputy chief admin Ivanov. Be careful, please. Do not turn off this flag. This flag should be on, should be checked for all cases. For all cases, it's very essential. Add. Okay. This is the second string of our table. Deputy Chief Admin Ivanov should be connected with coordinator center office and Chief Admin Petrov. Very good, very good. Ivanov, double click on it, link with the users. These links are already produced. Very good. Second, no, not second, the fourth row. Employee Center Kuznetsov user should be connected with coordinator center office and employee 2 filial Popov. Well, double click, link with the users. First link is already realized. Let's connect with Popov. Add. Okay. Next row, coordinator filial user should be connected with coordinator center office and employee 2 filial Popov. Very good, very good. Double click on coordinator filial, double click on it, link with the users. With coordinator link is already ready, and employee 2 filial Popov. Okay. Well, coordinator filial is connected center office and Popov. And the last string is dedicated to user filial Popov. Very good. Employee 2 filial Popov, double click, link with the users, and both links are already prepared on some previous stage, on one of the some previous stages. Very good, very good. And now we are ready to prepare host links. Host links is the representation of the network structure. To do this stage, press this button, host links and keys, and choose position, create host links. You will see a list of network nodes, and please create links for the entire list. Press this button, create for entire list. Well, and now you see that your network control center tells that it is waiting for keys from KCA. It is waiting for keys from KCA. And now please remember about your results of the work. You should prepare some screenshots. First screenshot is this screenshot. Coordinator center office, coordinator filial, list of coordinators. Second screenshot is a list for client nodes. Next screenshot is dedicated to users. You should provide all these 3 screenshots for me. But it is not the you should provide in addition some HTML file with network structure. It can be produced using this NCC client. You should go to menu item My Network and save the network structure report as a file. But let us test our work. Let's verify network configuration. Before you proceed, you should verify the configuration, and you should see such a screen with such a message that conflicting or insufficient data not found. So everything is okay. And if everything is okay, please produce the HTML file with the network structure. You can rename it, or you can use the default name. It is not essential. Please store this file, for example, on the desktop of your virtual machine. By default, the form is XML file, but you should choose HTML form. Let's save this file and let's open this file using some browser. You see that this is ordinary HTML file, but please do not use Internet Explorer. Use some other browser. For example, Google Chrome, Firefox. It's not. Let's use Google Chrome. Well, this is the structure of your network. If we expand all the items of the list items, we will see the properties of each entity in our network. For example, you see that we have two segments of protected network. First segment is coordinated by coordinator center office, and the second one is coordinated with coordinator filial. Coordinator center office. This node has these roles, and role is a couple of functions for the network nodes. You see that this coordinator works as software VPN coordinator, and it already has a support for instant messaging and file exchange. The details are given in the documentation. The entire documentation package is included in your zip file. You can see users and so on and so on. And you can see a couple of VIPNet hosts, which are coordinated by this, current coordinator. So please be careful. You should prepare screenshots for the list of coordinators, for the list of clients, for the list of users, and you should provide this HTML file. Is it clear? Please answer me. Is it clear? Do you understand your task? Well, do you understand? Let's see. Very good. Very good. Удобный Zoom. Well, so our network control center is finished its work for the current moment of time, and we should proceed with KCA, Key and Certification Authority of our VIPNet administrator. Well, let's start it. KCA from the desktop icon, using desktop icon. This is the first launch of KCA, so some steps are needed. And first step is to fill some pseudo random number generator initial position seeds. You should prepare seeds for your random number generator. Use this network. Use this roulette to fill pseudo random number generator. Well, use the default list of options. It is not essential for your work. But organization, you see, organization in license file, there are Russian letters. Please delete this information and use Latin alphabet to specify your organization. For example, For example, it is not essential from the technical point of view, but this information will be put in your certificate. This is the parameters for the encryption algorithms. Sorry, colleagues, some information. Well, let's proceed in 10 minutes. Let's proceed in 10 minutes. Well, let's proceed. Let's proceed. Well, use default number of options. But please be careful. On this screen, you should choose user-defined password, and please prepare some folder on your network resource, on your shared folder. Let's create new folder, and let's specify a name. For example, WS now is for example such name. Let's specify and choose this folder. Our KCA product will generate the result in this folder. This file. Okay, this folder. Okay. So let's proceed. It's essential. Please be careful, because by default, KCA will store the result in the other folder. Well, let's press next, and let's type in our password. Use simple password. Do not forget it, because if you forget this password, you should reinstall the entire package. Be careful. 8 ones. Let's use 1111 1111. Repeat the data 1111 1111. Next, and our configuration process will end, and everything is okay. Installation is finished successfully. Initialization. Well, you see this window, and this is the list. This position lists a couple of your network nodes. All the network nodes are given here, both coordinators and clients. This list is the list of users. You should specify password for all users' passwords, and you should specify password for network nodes administrator. You see that there is special host group named entire VIPNet network. Double click on it. It's impossible to delete some positions from this list. This group is the default group, and it unites both clients and coordinators. Go to tab administrator password, and let's change this password to some simple user-defined password. For example, 8 fives. 55555 5555. Okay, you see that this is the password which can be used to enter the administrator's mode, and we can use it to go to this mode on each host of our network. Close. Turn this option, choose this option of menu tools, options. You see that passwords are user-defined, and the target directory is the following, and this directory will be used to store both XPS files with password description, and you should specify this folder as a place for distribution key sets. choose this option, key set, and specify the same folder to store DST files. Well, share WS and other characters. Well, then please do not create digital signature certificates for new users. Turn this flag off. Okay. Now please go to users list. You see that by default, for the current users, signature keys will be created. Control A selects the entire list, selects everything in our list, this option. Press Control A or use mouse to select all the items. Right-click on this list and turn off this position. User keys, turn off the position, create signature keys. Do not create signature keys. And the state of KCA should be looking as it is it is shown here. Well, go to position VIPNet hosts, select all, Control A. You see that you should create new key set. Control A, right click, and let's create new key set. Use password 8 ones for all users. Well, everything is done, and this is the result. This is the result of KCA work. You see that in our destination folder, there are a couple of XPS files we can open. This file, and you see that this file should be given to Chief Admin Petrov, and this is his default password, first password. Later, this user can change this password to the desired state. And you see that there are a couple of folders, subfolders. For example, let's open this folder, Deputy Chief Admin. Double click on it. You see one more subfolder, Deputy Chief Admin Ivanov. And in this folder, there is a file called ABN0004 DST. DST is distribution key set file. This file is needed to activate VIPNet client on this machine. Deputy Chief Admin, user Deputy Chief Admin Ivanov. Well, everything is done, and you should specify some screenshots. After the work is done, you should specify this screenshot list of hosts and this screenshot list of users. And you should give all the materials to me. Well, let me specify my email. All the results should be packed in zip file and send this file to this address. in Telegram, you see my email. Please send your reports with your screenshots to this email. Well, everything is ready to set up our network nodes, both clients and coordinators, and let's realize this task. Everything is ready to set up our network clients and coordinators. In your textbook, you see that only two clients are really needed to perform this task. If your computer supports sufficient RAM size, you can set up the entire scheme of the network, the entire test bed. But only two computers are really required to perform your task. Well, let's proceed. Let's install VIPNet client. VIPNet client. Go to your shared folder. Find your installation package for the software. Well, where is my client? Where is my client? Well, here it is. VIPNet client 453. As in previous case, copy this folder to your desktop. And please do not forget to delete previous installation package from the virtual machine. Let it be deleted. Let it delete. Because our administrator is already installed, we do not need to have software packages, installation packages. Well, let's copy VIPNet client from network folder to our local folder, and let's start it. Let's start the installation process. Yes. Let's agree. And now please be careful. Press this button. During VIPNet client installation, do not forget to configure options. Open this position. Please activate this position, VIPNet Business Mail, and deactivate this position, VIPNet Rollout Client. We have now VIPNet Rollout Center in our test bed. It is not needed for us, so do not install this part of VIPNet Client. But you should install VIPNet Business Mail to support a confidential email exchange. Well, this is a really required set of options. Please be careful. And now let's proceed with our installation process. You can use these flags as you wish. It is not essential. Please configure as you wish. Install. VIPNet client is installing. During the installation, let's have a look at our test bed configuration in our textbook. Well, you see that this machine this machine chief administrator should have the following IP address. Sorry. Well, let's configure IP address. Do not use DHCP. We have no DHCP server in our testbed. Well, you see that our testbed uses not the default mask. You see that prefix is 28. So the correspondent net mask is 3 times 255, and the last octet is 240. 240. So it is not the default value of net mask. Change it. And in our testbed, we do not need to use gateway. So this position can be left empty. If you want to set up your coordinator, you should specify the IP address of the coordinator here, because VIPNet coordinator works as an IP gateway. We do not need to set up the coordinator, and let's leave this field empty. Okay. This is the IP configuration. And now, after the client installation, system tells that you should specify keys. So you should specify the correct DST file. Let's browse our computer, and you see that in our network folder we have a subfolder with the name of this host, chief administrator host, and user chief admin Petrov. And this is the DST file needed to be installed. Let's open it. System tells that machine is chief administrator and user is chief admin Petrov. Is it correct? It is correct. So press install, and product installation and initialization is done. You should specify the correct password, 8 ones, and you will see workspace of VIPNet client graphic user interface. It is starting. System tells that your license expires in 13th of June. Well, until this date, you can use this software. It is sufficient for our situation. This is a list of active and configured for us VIPNet nodes. You see that in NCC we tell that our chief admin Petrov is connected with deputy chief admin Ivanov and coordinator center office users. So we will automatically see the list of the computers for our connected users. By default, VIPNet client does not show IP addresses. Let's activate this option, service options, and let's activate this first option, show IP addresses in private network section. Okay. Because we have only one already installed client, there are no really installed products in our network. So all the items of the list are given in gray color. Gray color, it reflects that there is no exchange of the data between our node and the target node. And now let's run one more computer and one more virtual machine, and let's install Deputy Chief Admin Ivanov DST file on the next computer. Next computer is VIPNet client. Well, let's go to our VirtualBox, and let's start one more virtual machine, Win10.2. It will be used as a workplace for Deputy Chief Ivanov. Let me restore clean snapshot. Well, settings. And one is our internal network for our central office. Shared folders. This folder should be pointed to your host computer real folder with software and license files and DST files. Be careful, please. Well, everything is ready, and let's start the second virtual machine. Is it clear, dear colleagues? Please answer. Is it clear? Do you understand me? The entire process is described in your textbook, so it is only some demonstration for your real work. Well, 6 ones is the password for our virtual machines. Do not forget to rearm your Windows. CMD administrator mode. Run it in administrator mode. It is essential. slmgr /rearm. And you should restart your Windows after the rearming. Well, it is restarting. Do not forget to restart, and do not forget to run this command prompt, this script in administrator mode. It is essential. Well, our system is ready for the configuration. Let's configure IP address according to our testbed construction configuration. Well, change adapter options. Double click on our Ethernet interface, properties, double click TCP/IP version 4, and let's specify the desired address, 192.168, and according to our test bed, this computer is should have this address. Be careful, please. You see that in this scheme, coordinator uses address the same, and deputy chief admin uses the same address. Be careful. If you want to set up your coordinator, you should use some address, for example, .1 in the last octet. But for our task, you need only 2 computers. You do not need to run coordinator, but if you want to do it, please specify some different address. Be careful, please. Well, netmask is not a standard one. We have no gateway because we are running only in a local area network. Close everything, and let's set up our deputy administrator work machine. Share, copy our client installation package to the desktop. And run installation package from the local folder. Do not forget to configure installation options, turn on business mail option, and turn off VIPNet rollout client option. Be careful, please. We need business mail and we do not need rollout client. Install. Well, components are ready to use. Well, let's install DST file. Well, let's choose corresponding DST file. Now we are working with machine for deputy chief admin Ivanov. So let's choose the correct DST file from our network folder. Deputy chief admin computer and deputy chief admin Ivanov user. This is the correct DST file. Double click on it. Check the names of both client and user. Install it. Close. So you see that you should specify password 8 once. Okay. Okay. And our Ivanov is ready to work with VPN. You see that it automatically find the neighbor's computer automatically. And moreover, if we activate the option for IP reflection, IP data reflection, well, let's show IP addresses, and you see the correct IP address. You see, VIPNet client will automatically find the neighbor's computers, both coordinators and client, in its local area network. One of the most important features of VIPNet coordinator is to translate this information for all nodes in the entire network. In local area network, clients find each other automatically in LAN. They are using broadcast messaging to exchange the data, and the broadcast traffic will not pass outside the LAN. So VIPNet coordinator task is to pass such a traffic to other parts of our corporate network. And you see that chief administrator machine is active and it is alive. Let's test the connection, choose this machine, press this button, and you see that a computer is reachable. Very good. And now let's test. Let's test our data transmission. Let me demonstrate you how does VIPNet technology work. Let me show the network traffic between our computers. I'll start ping procedure. This is my deputy administrator machine, so I should ping in continuous mode neighbor's computer with the address 192.168.120.5. Well, and now let's have a look at this traffic from the point of view of some bad man, of some eavesdropper. Well, let me install network sniffer Wireshark on this machine, for example, and let's have a look at real network traffic in this situation. Well, let me install Wireshark. This is special Wireshark, which knows about VIPNet packages. Let me install ordinary Wireshark. Let me install it from the official site of Wireshark. I'll copy the installation file to my shared folder. Well, so where is my Wireshark? This is my Wireshark. Let me install it on this machine and let me show real network traffic. Yes. Please install Wireshark from the local folder, not from the network folder. Default couple of options. No comments. It's an ordinary process. Nothing to say about it. Well, Wireshark is installed. Let's run it. Let me delete installation packages to conserve the space on my disk drive. And let's start Wireshark. In Wireshark, you should choose the correct network adapter for the traffic capture. And you see that it is unknown traffic, unknown. It's impossible to go deep in the network package because each package is encrypted, And in this situation, while both sender and receiver are in the same LAN, our VIPNet uses IP to IP encapsulation, Let's have a look at package. You see that this is a frame, Ethernet frame. This is Ethernet frame with IP datagram. This is the header of the IP. And you see field protocol is set to value 241. 241 value of the protocol is the signal for the VIPNet client on the receiver side to decrypt this message, And the message is encrypted. This is the encrypted message. Data, field of datagram. Well, and now let me turn off. You see that Wireshark is working. Ping is pinging. And now let me turn off VIPNet protection. It is possible. File configuration, disable protection. I want to temporarily disable VIPNet protection. You should disable it on both sides, both on administrators, on Petrov's side and on Ivanov's side. Well, where is my Petrov's machine file, configuration, disable protection. And let's have a look at Wireshark traffic. You see that temporarily traffic stops. but then it automatically proceeds. Temporarily, one computer had protection turned on, and the other turned off. So traffic was stopped. And why? In the case where the protection is both activated or both inactivated, traffic goes correctly. And let's have a look at our Wireshark. You see that Wireshark with protection disabled feels that this is an ordinary ICMP message. With protection disabled, you see ordinary ICMP traffic, ping request or echo request and echo reply. So what is the conclusion? VIPNet works automatically. VIPNet is transparent to the user and applications. You see that ping is pinging. Wireshark is working both in enabled protection and in disabled protection. But if protection is disabled, our eavesdropper, our bad person, our potential enemy, can read our network data. Data is not protected. If I protect it, you see that data goes protected. File configuration enable protection. In such a situation, ping stops because this side is encrypting, but the other side has the protection disabled. I should enable protection on both sides. Let me go to this computer, file configuration, enable protection, protection starts, and you see that ping continuing, ping is continuing, and Wireshark tells that the traffic is unknown for it. This is the power of VIPNet. The power of VIPNet. Protection is automatically encrypting each datagram passed through the network. Well, very good, very good. Let's proceed. Let's proceed. In your textbook, it is shown that you should install NCC client on the computer for Deputy Chief Ivanov. Let's realize it. Let's realize it. Copy NCC client installation package to the target desktop. Well, where it is, oh, well, here it is. No. Well, this is the installation source. Soft NCC client. NCC client and VIPNet client are not the same. Be careful, please. NCC client is an interface for the administrator to NCC server, not more. But VIPNet client is a protecting software. VIPNet client performs automatically data encryption and data decryption. Well, client installation for NCC client installation for the Ivanov. Double click on setup. Yes. Continue. Well, client is installed. And our deputy administrator can use this software to reach the network control center possibilities. Double click on it. First, it attempts to search NCC locally, and it's impossible to find NCC server on this machine. So you should specify real IP address of the destination machine. This is the address of our NCC server host. Let me attempt to log in as an administrator. And new password 81s. And system tells that the specified user is already in the system. It's impossible to use the same account to be active from different computers, from different users. So our chief admin Petrov should prepare some other account for his deputy administrator. Let's go to Petrov's machine. Let's go to NCC, and this button, administration button, helps to create new account. You see that only one user account is in the system. This is the administrator, the main administrator, the chief administrator account. And let me create one more account. For example, let it be admin Ivanov, for example, and let the password be the same 81s. Create. And now our administrator admin Ivanov, can log in and use the system to control the network structure. So admin Ivanov and 81s as a password. Continue. System tells that we should change our password. Let's change it to the same value, 81s. And now our Ivanov is able to control the network control center. Control the network control center. Very good, very good, very good. You see that our NCC waits for the keys from KCA. The next task is to control our network using NCC system. Well, let me configure my clients to be connected directly from one client to the other client. Do the following thing. Open disk C. This PC, disk C. And there is a folder named program data. It is a hidden folder, so you should initially tell your computer to show hidden files and folders. It is possible to realize with control panel of your Windows system. File Explorer options, view, view, and please tell that system should show hidden files and folder and so on. Okay, okay. And now we can see our hidden folder. Program data, double click on it, Infotex, and this there is a folder with such a name, a couple of hexadecimal digits. This folder contains your network node configuration. There is a file named mftpconf with XML extension. Let's open it with some browser. For example, Internet Explorer, it's not essential. Every browser reflects this data. This is the configuration of your transport system. Transport system is used in VIPNet to pass configuration files between NCC and other nodes. By default, these packages, there is a special name for them, special term, control transport envelope or system transport envelope. By default, these envelopes use coordinators as a point of distribution for each control envelope. By default, we use coordinator, but in our case, we have no coordinator. So we should prepare point-to-point connection from chief administrator to deputy chief administrator. It is essential. Let's realize it. This task is thoroughly described in your textbook. I'll repeat. I'll show how this task should be done. First, you should turn off VIPNet transport service. It is essential. Be careful. Well, let's open list of VIPNet services. Let's find VIPNet MFTP service. VIPNet. Well, VIPNet transport module MFTP service. It should be turned off during XML file modification. Please turn it off before XML file editing. Well, this service is stopped. So let's go to our directory with network node configuration, and let's edit this file mftpconf XML. Right click and choose edit. Where is the edit option? Well, edit. This is Notepad, ordinary Notepad. Let me use bigger font. So our computer is the computer of Deputy Chief Administrator Ivanov, and I see that there is a channel between my computer, Deputy Chief Computer, and target destination computer of Chief Administrator. To provide point-to-point connection, I should do the following steps. First step, I should prepare special section named transit. Be careful, because XML is sensitive, is case sensitive language instead of HTML. Transit, and the content of this section is the identifier of destination computer. Copy. ID data should be repeated here. This is VIPNet identifier of desired computer, of computer chief administrator. And then please do not forget to close XML tag. Transit. Then there is a special tag named call flag. If it is true, our current computer will automatically send transport envelopes to the desired target. If it is turned to false, it won't send this data. It will wait for the requests from the desired computer. In our case, please turn it to value true. So our deputy chief machine, if it has an envelope, will automatically send it to the target computer, And let us set some data here. Each 10 seconds, our current computer will request for the envelope from the destination computer, from the chief administrator computer. If I have an envelope, I will automatically send it, and each 10 seconds, I'll request for the envelopes targeted to my computer from the chief administrator computer. This is the current configuration. Call flag true, call timeout 10 seconds, and do not forget about section transit. There is no such a section by default, because the default channel of envelope passing is the way through the coordinator. Because we have no coordinator, we should use point-to-point connection, peer-to-peer connection, and the feature of peer-to-peer connection is section transit, XML tag transit. Well, everything seems to be okay. Let's save this file and let's end our edition process. After the editing the file, you should start the service again. Do not forget the procedure steps. First step is to stop the service. Second step is to edit the file. And after saving the file, you should start this service. It is essential, be careful. Well, very good. And let's do the same steps on the other computer, for the Petrov. This is Petrov's computer. Let me repeat these stages. Let me activate hidden files displaying in control panel. Category small icons, file explorer options, view, show hidden files, folders, and drives. Okay. And let's go to disk C. Program data, infotext, name of the computer, identify this file, but do not edit it while MFTP service is started, because your changes will be ignored if the MFTP module is working. You should stop, temporarily stop MFTP service. So VIPNet MFTP, VIPNet MFTP, where is it? Where is it? Here it is. Stop this service, stop this service. Edit correspondent XML file, edit it. Find the correspondent section. Well, this is the section on Petrov's machine for the machine of Ivanov, and repeat the same steps. Section transit, 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 transit. The value is identifier of the desired computer, the designed VIPNet node. And let's close it. Call flag, let it be set to true, it's essential. And for example, 10 seconds is polling interval in seconds. Well, file save, exit from Notepad, and start the service, start the service. Well, everything seems to be okay, and let's test our transport system. One of the required tasks for you during this practical lesson is to control the state of your VIPNet system. VIPNet system. First, you should pass key information from your KCA to NCC. Let's go to KCA. After 15 minutes of idleness, your KCA will go to so-called automatic mode. You should log out and turn KCA to interactive mode. Well, let's go to the list of VIPNet hosts. Let's select all, either using mouse or keyboard, it's not essential. And after the selection, create keys and move them to NCC. Now our KCA passes keys to NCC, and NCC tells that host links and keys are ready to be sent. What is the network controlling procedure? If the administrator wants to reconfigure his or her network, administrator should change the structure, should form new host links, should pass them to the KCA, and KCA administrator should renew the keys infrastructure and send new value of keys to the NCC. Then NCC can send this data for the desired hosts. Let me show how can new computer be added to our network. For example, let me create new network node. Clients, let it be client node plus. For example, let this computer, for example, let it be director computer, director. director, and let's automatically create user with name director. Coordinator, let's choose coordinator center office, because our director machine is in central office part of the network. Let's create it. You see that structure of our network is changed. You see that chief administrator machine should be reconfigured and new machine director should be configured. Well, let's link our director person, for example, with all the users in our network. Link with the users, add links with the users, and let me select all. This option at the top left corner, this option helps to select all the items in the list. Okay, add. You see that our director now is connected with each user in our network. Very good, very good. And now let us change our host links. Host links is the reflection of the network structure. You see that host links should be created. New version of host link should be created for each host in our network. So let's create host links for the entire list. And you see that now our NCC is awaiting the keys from KCA. Let's go to KCA. Here it is. You see that you should create new key set for the director computer, and you should modify keys infrastructure for all the hosts in your network. Well, let it be realized. Right click on director computer, director VIPNet client, right click, and tell the system for the new key set creation. You should specify the password for director, let it be 8 ones. And you see that on target folder, there is a folder with director. This is the name of computer. It has subfolder director. This is the name for user. In our case, director user, users, director computer. Double click here and you see the DST file for the director user. Well, we have no such a computer in our system, but if you want to activate it, you can set it up using some different IP address in this network and using this DST file on VIPNet client. Well, but now you see that neither admin nor deputy admin knows about new computer and user. They have no knowledge about new situation in the network. Well, let's tell each the computer in the network that there is one more new host and new user on it. Well, let's go to KCA. Let's proceed in KCA. Where is my KCA? Here it is. Let's select all, Control A, right click and choose position, create keys and move them to NCC. So you see that keys moved to NCC. Very good. Let's go to NCC and you see that host links and keys are ready to be sent. Well, let's send this data. Let's send this data. Host links and keys. Click send host links and keys. Send them. Let's send them. Well, it is possible to send the data to the entire list, but you should know that we have only two computers alive. We have only chief administrator machine and deputy chief admin machine, not more. It is possible to send the entire list, but it is no needed. Let us send these data only for our active machines. Let's send this data, these transport envelopes, this control transport or system transport envelopes from NCC only for the computer's chief administrator and deputy chief administrator. Select them and let's send. Yes, we want to do this task. And you see that our data are delivered both to chief administrator machine and to machine deputy chief administrator. These data are delivered. First state is sent. Second state is delivered, and the resulting state is accepted or rejected. And it is very essential. Be careful, please. Do not send new updates for host links and keys until the previous update will be either accepted or rejected. You see that VIPNet client restarts. You see, after the update, your VIPNet client or VIPNet coordinator will automatically restart because it should be reconfigured. It should be reconfigured. And while automatically restarting process, you do not need to specify your password to log in into your network client. So, and now, in few minutes, you will see that our administrator machine will know about new computer. Let's wait for the state accepted for the delivered for the host links and keys, and after the exception, let us have a look at client workspace. This process takes some time, some minutes is needed to all the clients for the reconfiguration. It's a normal situation. Well, you see that deputy chief admin machine accepts the data, and let's wait for the acceptance of chief administrator. Well, you see that all our active nodes accepted the data. And now let's have a look at our client software, VIPNet client, and you see that there is new node in the network representation. You see the computer on this representation. To see a user on this computer, you should use, for example, business mail system. Business mail. Let me, and now I am I am Chief Admin Petrov. Let me send encrypted message to the Deputy Chief Admin Ivanov. Business mail. It is a subsystem for the VIPNet client subsystem. It tells about our license expiration. Well, this system is very similar to ordinary email system, very similar. But this system will encrypt data automatically while sending, and the sender should decrypt this message before reading. Well, let me choose not the computer director, but person Ivanov. Let me remove this recipient and let me add a recipient Ivanov. I am Petrov and I want to pass data for Ivanov. Okay, position 2. Some subject, some data. It is possible to attach files for this email. Well, and well, let me attach something. Attachment. For example, this help file, for example. Well, and our business mail goes from my computer, my Petrov's computer, to the computer of Ivanov. Let me go to the Ivanov's computer. Well, this is the Ivanov's computer. Ivanov computer. Well, and soon you will see that business mail is received. Or you can start business mail manually, for example. It takes time for the message to be passed, but you will see the information about new message soon. You know that this option should be activated during installation procedure. Some outgoing. Let me this is the message from Ivanov to Petrov. It takes time for the business mail. If you want to use instant messaging, you can use this position chat, and this message will be delivered automatically and instantly. All the data are encrypted, surely. All the data are encrypted. This is instant message. And you see that there is some business mail. Let's start business mail. Instant messages are really instant, but business mail takes time for the delivery. Well, where is my business mail? And I see that Deputy Chief Ivanov sends me sends me a letter. Letter is encrypted. I should decrypt it before reading. Double click, system will automatically decrypt this message, and I see the initial form of it. The same situation is on computer, well, computer. Computer of the Petrov, but that message contains some attached file, so it takes time to produce an encrypted data. Well, that's all for the demonstration for you. Please read your textbook carefully. Repeat my steps. Prepare screenshots for client. For example, you should prepare a screenshot for both machines, both chief admin machine and machine of deputy chief admin. And in this screenshot, the neighbor's machine should be active, as it can be seen here. Machine should be active. It should work normally. It should be alive, reachable. Well, very good. Your questions, please. This is the demonstration only as a help for you. You should repeat these steps. You should prepare screenshots as a proof of your skills. Well, no questions. Very good. Let's have a break. For 15 minutes. And in 15 minutes, let's proceed. And I'll demonstrate a work with VIPNet IDS. This is the second part of our training. Let's proceed in 15 minutes. Well, let's proceed. Let's proceed. And now we are starting. The next part of our skill training, and this is the part for VIPNet ideas. Well, I will delete my virtual machines. I will switch them to the initial state, the clean snapshot of them. This way is very very dangerous for the real machine. Please, in a normal situation, do not use such a way. Power of the machine. But for me, it's a normal situation because I want to reconfigure my virtual machine. Reconfigure my virtual machine. Well, let me open the task of ideas training. Let me open it. Well, and this is the test bed for the second practical training. Machine IDSNS administrator will be realized as machine Win10.1, attack imitator Win10.2, and victim machine Win10.3. IDs should be organized using input procedure of VirtualBox. Let me delete previously created machine. Let me remove it. Remove with all files deletion. Let me recall clean state of Windows machines. Right click, restore. I do not want to create current state snapshot. This is administrator machine. This is attack imitator machine. Restore. And the third machine is some victim machine. Restore. Do not create snapshot. Well, this is the initial state of my virtual machines. And now I should import the virtual machine for VIPNet ideas. It is provided in open virtualization form. And to import to the VirtualBox environment, you should do the following steps. File, import appliance, and choose your appliance from your local file system. Click here, find your machine. In my computer, it is placed on disk D. Мои учебные курсы, but skills, IDSNS, soft, over. This is the file for VIPNet ideas. Please be careful, and in all cases, while importing or while cloning, please, in all cases, create new MAC addresses. Be careful, please. Create new MAC addresses. Last flag, as you wish, you can either turn it on as default value or turn it off. It is not essential. But if you import this drive in VDI form, it is not possible in future to connect this machine, for example, to KVM virtualization environment in Linux or VMware workstation, VMware server, and so on. By default, the form of virtual disk is VMDK, virtual machine disk. This is the most appropriate form for all virtualizations environment. VDI is virtualization, virtual disk form for VirtualBox only. In our case, it is not essential. It is not essential, so I will import using VDI form. Well, machine is adding to my VirtualBox system. To my VirtualBox system. And now it is added. It is added. Here it is. Well, let's have a look at our stand. You see that IDS has only two workable interfaces. Adapter 1 should be connected to internal network with the name IDS monitoring, and the other adapter should be connected to the internal network with the name IDS capture. Let it be realized. And the other two adapters should be turned on, but they should be connected to some unused internal networks. Well, let's do that. Current state, settings, system. Please select this option, hardware clock in UTC time. It is essential. Only for Windows 10, do not check this option. For other virtual machine, this flag should be active, Well, next important position is network position. By default, you see that your virtual machine is your virtual machine network mode is to bridge the internal interface and real interface of your computer. So this machine should be can be used in real life, in real network. But our network, our testbed network, is not real. It is virtual network. It is internal network of VirtualBox. So let's reconfigure first adapter attached to internal network, and let's specify the name. If you do not have the appropriate name of the network, you can type in here. VirtualBox will automatically create a new internal network. In my case, I have already created such a network. So first adapter, internal network, IDS monitoring. Very good. The next adapter. This adapter will be working as a network capture adapter. And it should be attached to internal network IDS capture with the name IDS capture. And be careful, please. It is very, very important. By the default configuration, your network works in normal mode of the network interface card. But for the network caption, for the network packages caption, you should reconfigure your capturing interface to the promiscuous mode. It is very, very essential. So you should specify that everything is allowed. Everything is allowed in promiscuous mode for this network. It is very, very essential. Be careful. If you won't select this option, this mode, you won't see any security events. Be careful, please. Well, first adapter is connected to IDS monitoring. It is normal mode without promiscuous mode. And the second one is connected to IDS capture, and this adapter is set to promiscuous mode. It is very essential. Other adapters, 3 and 4, should be connected to some unused network, internal network, for example, internet. This is the default internal network in VirtualBox. And the same situation is for the last adapter attached to internal network and name, for example, internet. Very good, very good. No USB needed, no shared folders needed. Very good. So we can start our VIPNet IDS and we can configure it for the real job. Let's start it. Let's start it. This virtual machine is based on Linux operating system, but it is not clear Linux. It is modified by our engineers Linux. Well, and let me put it into scaled mode to enlarge display. Well, this is the first launch of our system, so you should use some pre-organized account. The login name is IDS user, and the initial password is VIPNet, VIPNET, VIPNet. And you should change your default password to some other state. Let's use password VIPNet 45. VIPNet 45. Sorry. First string is dedicated to the current password. Well, let's repeat. IDS user login. And password is VIPNet. First password is VIPNet. And we should change. We should first specify the current password, VIPNet. And then we should specify 2 times new password. Let's use VIPNet 45. VIPNet 45. Retype it. VIPNet 45. And system starts. You should accept this license agreement. And now we are ready to configure our machine. Well, accounts tab, accounts button allows to control the list of accounts in our system. By default, there is only one built-in account. This is the account for the primary, for the chief administrator of the system. Login is admin, and the default password is VIPNet, as in previous case. We can change this password, or we can change it later using web interface. Let's change it later. Let's go back and let's have a look at the other settings. Network settings. You see that by default, the first network adapter, ETH0, is already configured, and this adapter is set to management mode, and it uses IP address 192.168.0.100, and network mask is the default for such an address. So network prefix is 24, and there is no gateway. Very good. It's sufficient for us for our test bed. So let's have a look at other interfaces. ETH1, you see that this interface is already set to traffic capture, as we wish. And you see that there is no IP address, mask, and so on parameters activated, because in this mode, in promiscuous mode, our network interface will capture all the network packages in the our local area network, in the local area network. In real life, you should connect such an interface to the mirroring port of the switch, of the real switch, to provide normal work with VIPNet IDS. You should have network switch with mirroring port or span port, and you should connect your real IDS to such a port. In our case, it is already realized because the internal network or in the VirtualBox allows to capture all the packages in such a network. So traffic capture is already configured. Let's go back. You see that interface ETH2 is not active. It is not in use. Very good, as we wish. So let's have a look at the last interface. It is not in use too. Very good. The default situation, you see, is already acceptable for our test bed. Very good. So let's go back to main menu. Let's configure date and time. It is essential. By default, you see, our computer uses UTC time zone. Because I'm in Moscow, let me configure the real situation time zone. You should first choose the region. In my case, I can use either Asia or Europe, because Russia is placed either in Asia or both in Asia and Europe. Well, Asia. Choose the country, Russia, and choose the correct network time zone, Moscow area, and machine tells that this is the current time. Well, let me slightly correct this time, and let's apply new parameters. Well, everything is okay. Let's go back. Well, please read the administrator manual for the VIPNet IDS, and in such a manual, there is a position about VIPNet IDS Management Center. If you have only one IDS system, you do not need to use such a device. But if you have, for example, 100 or 200 or 300 different IDS devices, it is very strong, it is very hard to control all of them. And VIPNet Management Center is a tool which helps the administrators to control the total amount of IDSs. In our case, we do not need in IDSMC usage, so let's pass this step. Certificates. We won't use certificates for network traffic encryption. And if you want to use it, you should download the certificate from your IDS to USB drive, and then you should install this certificate on some computer on the administrator workplace. In our case, we don't work with certificates, but please read this information and manual carefully. Well, everything is ready to proceed with our work, so we can either exit or stay here. It is not essential. If we exit, we will go to operating system, exit. This is Linux operating system. For example, let's have a look at kernel kernel version of this Linux. Command is uname -r. This is the Linux kernel version you see. ITCS, so it's Infotex. It's a special Linux, our own Linux, which is based on CentOS operating system, one of the Linux distributives. Well, that's all, folks, with console. And now let's go to administrator machine, Our administrator machine, here it is. According to our testbed configuration, our administrator machine should have two network interfaces. One of them, not true, infotex.de. For the updates of the such ideas oriented to foreign countries, you should go not to infotex.ru, but to infotex.de, our update site in Germany. Well, our administrator machine first adapter should be connected to NAT, and the other one should be connected to IDS monitoring internal network. And let its address in this network be 192.168.0.1.1 with the default network mask. No gateway, no DNS. Well, let it be. This is our Win10.1 machine. Settings. System. Do not check this box. Do not check it. For Windows 10, do not tell it to use UTC, because Windows 10 always works in local time. If you want, you can slightly decrease the amount of operating memory, the amount of random access memory. For example, 1.5 gigabytes are enough for our case. Storage, audio, not essential. Network, very essential. So first adapter, according to our testbed, is connected to NAT subsystem of VirtualBox, and the other one, second adapter, should be activated, should be enabled, and should be attached to internal network with name IDS monitoring. Here it is. Adapter 3, adapter 4 are not needed, and left them disabled. Shared folders, very essential, because you should place your license file to this folder. License file should be placed there. Very good. Okay, let's start our operating system, our virtual machine. Let it be started. Let it be started. Well, if you have questions, please write them down either in Telegram or in this chat room. First, please, our Windows feels that there is real network because we are connected using NAT to real network. Well, first, please disable the Windows Update service. We do not need to use this Windows machine in real life. It is only for learning procedure. So please disable Windows Update Service. It can be done as follows. Go to go to services. This is message from my proxy server in my real network. Services. Well, and find please Windows Update Service. Windows Update Service and turn it to state disabled. Now it is running. Please stop it and disable it because we do not need this and this updates, but it takes time for updating. Let it be disabled, fully disabled. Startup type disabled. Very good. But please, in real life, keep your operating systems at the top state with all updates installed. It is very essential from the security point of view. In our case, our system will be used only for learning process. Well, let's configure the second network adapter, which is connected to IDS machine, to its monitoring interface. First adapter is NAT adapter, and the second one is internal network adapter, so it should be manually configured with such an addresses and address parameters. Address is 192.168.0.1. Netmask is default. Very good. Okay. Close. Let's test the connection between the current machine, the administrator's machine, and our IDS machine. CMD. My proxy server stops the attempts to real network connection. Well, let's ping our IDS. Ping. This is the address of IDS, and you see that there are replies from the target host, so that host is reachable. Very good. You should put your license files information into the shared folder. You should put it into your shared folder. Let's test this situation. Let's test it. Well, where is it? Here it is. And let me find where is my IDS files. Oh, well, let me put these files in this folder. I'll copy them from my computer. Let me find them. Well, very good. You see, there is a subfolder, IDSNS, its name, and there are three files there. First file is the license file. It should be immediately installed after the connection to the administrative web interface. And there are two files. Creds contains login and password for the updates, and info is the information about license agreement. We need only first and the second file. Well, please be careful. Be careful. These files should be reachable from the administrator's virtual machine. It is essential. Be careful. Well, everything is ready. Let's connect to our ideas. Let's connect to our ideas. Let's connect to it. Let's specify the target address. So, because our ideas works in our case with self-signed certificate, our browser tells that something is wrong. It is not correct from the security point of view. But we know that this site is our normal site, our honorable site, and we trust the contents of this site. And let's proceed to this address. Let's proceed to this internal website of our VIPNet IDS. In future, it is possible to download the certificate from IDS and install it in our system for the administrating of that device. Account name, default name is admin, and password, default password is VIPNet2, VIPNet. Let me type this data in Telegram. Default IDS password is VIPNet. Well, and now we should change the default password to some real password. Let's use the same value as in previous case. New password, I'll type it in our Telegram channel. New password is VIPNet 45. New password for IDS. New password for IDS. Well, let it be realized. VIPNet 45. We can have a look at it. And let's repeat. VIPNet 45. Change. And system tells, please install the license. Without the license, it's impossible to use this device, this network tool. Well, let's install the license. Install, choose file with license. This license file is put in shared folder. In folder with skills, IDSNS. This is the license file. License files, our license files have a specific extension. Specific extension is ITCS LIC, Infotext license in short form. Open, load it, read this agreement carefully. We should accept with this agreement. And now we should activate our system. It is not sufficient to only install license. It should be activated. First step is installing the license, and the second step, the second stage is activating of this device with license installed. In our case, in our case, our computer, our administrative computer with this browser is already connected to the internet, so we can use online activation procedure. If your computer goes online, you can activate license online, as it is shown. Well, your system is ready to work, but you should install a couple of network packages, analysis rules, and malware analysis rules. You should download these files from our update site. Our update site for the foreign software, for the Russian software, this domain name ends with RU. For the foreign countries, the last part of DNS name is DE. Update IDS dot infotex dot DE. It is essential. It is essential. Well, our update site opens and tells specify username, specify password. Let it be done. Let it be done. And we need to read this data from this document with creds substring in the file name. Let it be open. Let it be open. Let it be open. Well, this is login. This is the login. And let's specify password. This string is password. Be careful with copy paste procedure. Be careful. Be careful. You see, while copying, I have one more extra character. Do not use extra characters. So we are logged in. We are logged in. And you see a number of updates. And the last update for our version, we are using version 3.7. The last update is put on the first position. Is first item is the last update for our version. So let it be downloaded. Let it be downloaded. Well, and next, please go to this option, to this hyperlink, malware detection, and please download this file. Download this file. This is the rules for file analyzing while these files are passed through your local area network in FTP and HTTP packages. Well, both updates are downloaded, and we can put them inside our VIPNet IDS device. Well, load rule base. press this button, load rule base, and choose your downloaded file. They are placed in downloads folder. You see that system tells that this file name must include word rules. Very good. Here it is. This is the desired file. Let's load it. And you should load one more update. This is the malware update, malware rules update. Well, load. System loads these data, and system performs a self-test procedure, self-check procedure. After the successful update, system will automatically start self-test procedure. And be careful, this self-test procedure takes from 3 to 5 minutes. Well, while our machine is updating, is configuring, let's proceed with test bed configuration. Now we have two machines activated, administrator machine and IDSNS machine. Very good, but we have two more machines, attack imitator and victim machine. Very good. Let's configure them and let them start. Well, let's go to our virtual box. This is attack imitator, and this is victim machine. Win10.2 setting system network. This adapter should be connected to the internal network IDS capture. This machine will imitate the attack. From this machine, we will scan TCP and UDP ports on the target machine, on the victim machine. Well, everything seems to be okay. Other three adapters do not needed in our test bed for this machine, and shared folder should be configured because you should install Nmap network scanner on your machine, and the software package should be placed there in this folder. Very good. Let's start it. While machine is starting, let's have a look at test bed again. The address of this attack imitator is 192.168.111.2 with the default netmask value. Very good. Let it be configured. default value for network mask. Okay, okay. No gateway, no DNS. We will use only IP addresses. Well, and now let's install Nmap package. Let's install Nmap package. Well, here it is, Nmap. Place it to local folder and start the installation from the local folder. Nmap is very popular and well-known network scanner. It can be used either by engineers or by hackers, because port scanning is a typical procedure for the network situation discovery. Well, system is installed. System is being installed, is still being installed. But in a few minutes, the installation, it's already done. Installation is done, and we can use our network scanner. Our Nmap scanner is Windows oriented, but prototype is Linux oriented. We will run this system when our victim machine will be activated. Now we have activated 3 machines of our testbed network: administrator, IDSNS, and attack imitator. And now let's activate the last machine, the victim machine. Very good, very good. Let's go. Win10.3, settings. Let's slightly decrease total amount of memory. Network, internal network is correct, but name should be IDS capture, and shared folders should be correctly set up. Well, very good. Let's start it. Well, machine is starting. Well, 6 ones our password for the virtual machine. Let's set up network parameters. Oh, change the options. And let's use the following address: 192.168. Okay. Okay. Let's test the connection. Let's test the connection. Ping. This is the result. Our machines are accessible from the other side, from the correspondent side. Very good, very good. But please do not forget to turn off Windows firewall on each machine, Our victim machine first time should go unprotected. It's essential. Very good. Let's turn off Windows firewall on both machines, on machine attack imitator and on the machine victim. Well, let's open control panel for the Windows firewall. You see that Windows firewall is running. Well, let's stop it. Let's turn it off. It is essential stage. Let's turn it off for all cases, for all types of the network. Well, it is deactivated, Windows firewall, but please, in real life, do not do such a thing. But our situation is an experimental situation, so it's correct for such a case. And let's deactivate Windows firewall on attack imitator machine, and this machine is here. It is the attack imitator machine. The same steps. The same steps. Turn Windows Defender off. Let it be turned off. Okay. Our machines go unprotected. Very well. And now let's have a look at our IDS. The configuration process is successfully finished, and our system is ready to work. And you see that it's impossible to update your license, your rule files after the 13th of June. This license expires in 16 days. Very good. Everything is okay. You see that this applet, this pane is dedicated to security events. We have 4 types of events. First priority, first severity is a red alert system. The most important events. And priority 2, yellow alert. Green alert is the value corresponds to the value 3, and the last value of priority, the 4th priority, corresponds to some informational events. Well, now we see that everything is okay, and we have no messages about security vulnerabilities. Very good. And now let's generate dangerous network packages. Let's scan the network from our attack imitator machine. Let me open scheme. This is the scheme. It is entirely up. and let my attack imitator machine, let it scan the ports on victim machine. And after the end of this process, let's analyze what data are collected by VIPNet IDS, and let's go deep into this information. Well, this is the description of task, And now let's start scanning from attacking machine to victim machine. Let's go to attacking machine. It is machine 10.2, and let's start nmap program. Double click on it. First step is to use intense scan profile to scan target machine. Intense profile, and press scan button. You see that machine has 3 open ports. 3 open ports. Well, you see that our attack imitator scans the current state of TCP ports on the target machine, on the victim's machine, and what's happening? It tells to potential attacker that there are 3 open ports, TCP ports, and something else is happening on the target machine. Well, it seems that everything is done. This is the result of our scanning. This information is very helpful for the security officer or for the hacker. Let's go to our IDS and let's analyze what data are known for the IDS. You see that we have 9 messages, we have 9 records in our database, and these messages are of yellow alert, not red, but yellow. Medium level of priority, medium severity. To have a look at each packet, if package, please go to events tab, and you will see the total list of messages. Well, you see, for example, first information is about nmap scanning, and the target is to discover what operating system is installed on the target machine. This is the source information. This is the IP address of the potential attacker machine, and destination is the victim's address. And this information is package information. You can download this package using web interface, and this package is stored in pickup file, and in future this file can be opened with Wireshark for the deep analysis, by security officer. Well, and for example, one more package. Let's have a look at it. you see that this exact package is dedicated to connect with PostgreSQL using its port 5432. This is one more scan attempt. So VIPNet IDS, as other IDSs, is capable to detect such situations like security scan and so on and so on and so on. You can repeat these steps and finally you should prepare some screenshots with your results. This is your task. But you see that you should prepare your own rule. For example, let this rule be dedicated to ICMP packages, to ICMP packets, and let it be of red alert severity. And this rule, only one rule is needed. This rule should be dedicated to attack imitator as a source machine and to victim's machine as a destination. Well, let me help you, but I'll use not ICMP, because please do this task by yourself. I'll help you, but I'll show not ICMP. For example, HTTP protocol. Well, let's go to rules list. This is the rules list, and let's add our own custom rule. This is the total amount of rules. All of them are grouped by functionality. And let's add one more rule, our own rule. Let's construct it from these blocks. Let it be known as HTTP probe, for example. Let it be classified as for example, web application activity. Let it have priority value 1, red alert, and let it be sourced from attack imitator and destinated to victim. And let the protocol be HTTP. So what does it mean, HTTP? It is TCP protocol as transport protocol, and target port, destination port is of number 80. This is the default port for HTTP. Well, please be careful. After saving, you should activate this rule. First, you should press save, but then please do not forget to press this icon. You can construct your rule either in constructor or manually in editor. in editor. If you know the syntax of snort IDS, you can type the snort rule here, because our VIPNet IDS is based on snort free software, but it is very, very significantly improved. Well, this is the text of our rule, but do not forget to save it. Save protocol TCP, source here, destination here, destinated port here. Save changes. First, you should save changes. It is saved. And now you should activate. You should activate this rule pressing this button. Pressing this button, and then you should apply changes. You should apply changes. You see that applying changes takes a time, time interval, a couple of minutes. Will be spent for this stage. Well, changes are applied, and our system is ready to analyze new network packages. Well, let them appear. Let's go to our attack imitator machine. Where is it? Attack imitator machine is here. And let's perform web request to our victims website. Well, there is no website on that machine, but let's have a look at our IDS. Well, there is no website. Let's start web server on our machine. It's possible because in Windows there is internal web server. Let's activate it. And let's use control panel for that. Category, small icons, programs and features. Windows, turn on Windows features. And there is Internet Information Services is. Where is it? Internet Information Services. Oh, well, where is it? In this Windows, there is no, it seems there is no such a part. Well, yes, here, yes, it is. Yes. Okay. Let's activate website on our attacking machine. Web server is starting on our victim's machine. Okay, let's test our internal website. This is the default website on our machine. So just type localhost. Well, this is our default website. This is our internal website. And now let's open this site from attacking machine. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? It is here. It is here. Well, this is our website on victim's machine opened in attack imitator, and now let's have a look at IDS data. Well, something is wrong. So let's have a look at my rule. Maybe there are some errors. Well, rules. Well, custom rules, web application activity in use. Data are saved. Let me protocol TCP source direction address destination port, so save changes. Save changes, and now let's test it. From our attacking machine. Renew my data. Well, you see that there are a couple of dangerous network packages. So our VIPNet IDS detects in current traffic 12 events. Let's have a look at them. And you see that these events are of name HTTP probe. Its class is web application activity, and event code is 4 millions. This is the default code for the custom rules of user. User custom rules. Well, we can go deeper in our package, open its properties, and you see that this event is of high severity, red alert. This is signature event. So signature event is described by some rule in our database. Source machine is this machine. Destination machine is our victim's machine. Destination port is 80. Well, this is your task. Your task is to activate your IDS. Activate it. Where is my PDF? Here it is. Your task is to configure your VIPNet IDS. activate your license, update rules, both for main couple of rules and for malware rules. And you should prepare your own network network analysis rules. You should prepare your own network rule. This is the requirement. This is the rule for ICMP packages. This traffic should be directed from attack imitator to victim, and you should supply some screenshots with rule description, with ping results, because ICMP protocol is used in ping command, and you should prepare screenshots, one or more. You should prepare screenshots for couple of events generated by IDS. Well, the total amount of screenshots is 15, from 10 to 15. Maximal score is 100 points. Each screenshot will cost from 1 point to 10 points. So if you prepare 10 really excellent screenshot, you will achieve 100 points. Well, dear colleagues, that's all for today learning. Please, your questions. You should do 2 tasks. First task is dedicated to VIPNet, to VPN, and the second one is dedicated to IDS. Each task will be evaluated, and you will receive 2 marks. First mark is for IDS part, the second for the VIPNet part. Maximal value for each mark is 100. To prove your skills, you should prepare and send to me a couple of screenshots according to your test books, both for IDS and for VPN training. My email is given in Telegram group, npvasilyev@yandex.ru. You should prepare zip file with your screenshots and other materials and send this file to me using this email, and I'll answer you with result, and I'll publish in this channel, in this Telegram group, the entire list of points, skill points. Tomorrow, today is Wednesday. Tomorrow I'll consult you during your work. The best situation, if you do everything tomorrow. Well, please, your questions. Chat. Well, let me have a look at chat. I see. Well, till when we can submit? Our system is slow, so we need some. Sure. I'll ask Anton Sergeyev about the deadlines, and I think we'll find the best decision for such a situation. The best situation is to do everything tomorrow, and if it is impossible, we'll make some special dates for your tasks. Well, more questions?
we have to submit 10 to 15 screenshot to your email, right?
Yes, you should submit your screenshots to my email, NP Vasilyev Yandex.ru. Let me repeat it here in this chat. Well, Yandex.ru. Will submit it today. Oh, today only. And why only today?
What will be the possible deadline for the submission?
The possible deadline. Let's have a look at our plan at the top of our meeting. Well, where is the enterprise information security? Yeah, go exploit. Well, where is the pinned? Where is simulation? Well, look at the top. It seems that the last date is the 28th of May. 28th of May. Not today, not tomorrow. But I think for your situation with slow computers, I think Anton will help you in such a situation. Well, dear colleagues, thank you for your attention. Thank you for your attention. Best wishes. Please train your skills. It will help you in real life. Well, goodbye and have a nice day.
I have one more question.
Please ask it. Ask your question. Let me open.
Yeah, I was trying to open my Windows 10, but the shared file I cannot open in my Windows 10. I don't know why.
Well, please write down your question because something is wrong with audio,
Okay.
and it's not clean to hear. Write down your question. And let me open chat. Where is it? Where is it, the chat? Here it is. Either in Telegram or in this chat. And I'll ask you, I'll answer your question. Sure. Well, I can be able to open the shared file in VirtualBox Windows. Something is wrong with your configuration. Well, let's have a look at your situation. Can you share your desktop? And I'll give you some suggestions. Share your desktop, please, and I'll help you.
Actually, it's showing that the properties is not correct. I think the file that you said vbox share is not actually saved in my, from where I can find that file.
Sure. You should reconfigure the default settings of machine. This machine is configured for my own computer. In my own computer, it is really exists such a folder, C VBox share. This folder should be created before you will use it in VirtualBox. For example, let me demonstrate you such a situation. Let me go. Where is Zoom? Where is Zoom? Here it is. Let me start desktop sharing. Demonstration. Well, demonstration starts. Well, look here. You should prepare your folder using Windows Explorer or some file manager on your real operating system, computer, some disk, prepare folder. This folder should be prepared before you can use it in virtual machine. Well, next step is to inform VirtualBox about this folder as a shared folder. You should go to shared folders. You can delete the default value, or you can edit it. It's not essential. And then after the deletion, you can add new folder, other, and using your operating system file manager, you should go to the real folder and choose this folder. Please select this option, auto mount. Okay. And after the start of the virtual machine, you will see the contents of this shared folder. You will see it. If you do not see it, but you know that everything is okay with such a folder, you can use this situation. Where is it? Let me start it. Let me start this machine. Let me switch off IDS machine because it takes 4 GB of operating memory. Well, start file manager. And sometimes Windows does not show your shared folder. If you know that everything is okay, you should go to network, open this computer, VBox SVR, and you will find the correspondent share here. And I can do something here, for example, new text document. This file is created inside virtual machine, and it is accessible from the host machine. This is my host machine, and you see that this folder, and there is new file here. This is the answer for your question. So you should previously create real folder using your host operating system, and then you should connect it using VirtualBox environment in settings of your computer. Settings, shared folder, and you should specify correct value here. Sometimes, as in my case, in my current situation, sometimes Windows does not show your folder as a resource of your computer. If it happens, just go to Network and open the computer which corresponds to your VirtualBox environment. This is the situation. Well, is it clear?
Yeah, it's clear now. Thank you.
Well, be careful, everything will be fine.
Yeah,
Just be
yeah, sure.
careful.
And thank you so much.
Well, and that's all for today. Thank you for your attention again, and
Yeah.
best wishes for all of you.
Yeah, thank you.
Goodbye.